Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Wednesday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing more Super Mario Galaxy. Starting Luigi's Quest. Luigi House, but at Mansion. Yeah, Nintendo just announced that we're in the century of Luigi. So I hope you guys are prepared. There's gonna be a lot of green. You're gonna see a lot of green, basically. Green is now like 50% of all colors you will see. Hope you're all doing well, though. Hope you're all having a good Wednesday. I just want to start on the game. Mario complete!
Luigi!
Now we have to do it all over again. Like weed? It's not fucking weed. You piece of shit, stoner. Oh, they don't even do the festival with Luigi. That's interesting. I guess they didn't want to bother reanimating the cutscenes. I had forgotten about this. I've only done Luigi's story once. And that's because it's the same as Mario's, except you're Luigi. So your traction is worse, but you jump higher. How you guys doing, though? How is your Wednesday going? I'm so fucking happy I have a day off tomorrow. I worked a straight week. I'm good, man. I'm fucking tired. Tomorrow my ass is gonna sleep the fuck in. You will not catch me awake. If you awake, you a fake. That's what I'm saying. Is Luigi also faster than Mario, or are these rabbits just, like, way easier to catch than the late game rabbits? The late game rabbits are, like, fucked. I hated that one level. I think Luigi's faster. That could be good somewhat. I think Luigi's speed will help us a lot. Because we are just kind of doing the same shit all over again. Which is not the most interesting thing in the world. But if we can do it faster, I mean, that's a different story. It's also funny that they, like, shrunk Luigi's proportions, so he, like, is shaped more like Mario. I think it's attributed to his slipperiness. Did you guys see that apparently the new Xbox handheld PC is not that good? I saw, like, an article about it. Like, a review article about it. And it's like... it's like fucking $600 for, like, the base model, and apparently it just runs things worse than the Steam Deck, which is cheaper. Like, what are we doing, lads? Another day closer to Xbox not being a concern for the game industry. bright side, this should probably go by quicker. Due to the fact that I know what I'm fucking doing now. Like, I've done all of this recently. This port only came out like 2 weeks ago. Where are these Goombas? Yeah, it turns out when something is an Xbox, it's not very good. It turns out that for the most part, you don't want something to be an Xbox. Be sure to subscribe to Xbox Game Pass for $30 a month. Xbox Game Pass going up to like $30 a month really is crazy. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm glazing Nintendo too hard, but like, Nintendo Switch Online on its own is like $20 a month. Or not $20 a month, god, that would be terrible. It's $20 a year for the base version. Like, that's like completely ignorable even. And also, like, yeah, you get access to like Super Nintendo games. And like NES games and Game Boy games. And they got some pretty good things on there. I mean, they don't have whatever the newest game by Microsoft is, but that's like, I don't know, that's like fine. Most consoles don't need the latest games by Microsoft to survive. Stop! Yeah, I don't know. The past month of, like, Xbox news has got me more and more convinced that, yeah, maybe it is over. Maybe the reign of Xbox is over. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how good, like, Nintendo and Sony are gonna do this generation. Because I feel like, I don't know. I guess the Switch 2 has had a strong start, but I could see it very easily falling off. I could see it losing momentum. Whatever the fuck's going on with the PlayStation 6, man, I don't know. If they don't figure out, like, a reasonable price for that thing, I think that, like, PlayStation 6 is gonna fucking flop. Like, I genuinely, like... The PS5 has sold, like, alright. It's not doing, like, crazy gangbusters, but it's doing, like, good overall. I can't see the PlayStation 6 doing the same, especially because, like... Honestly, for, like, basically the PlayStation 6's entire life, those games are gonna come to PlayStation 5. Please. Like, we're just in diminishing returns in terms of how much power we can put into these systems. Look. And, like, what other crazy tech has come out since this generation has started? All the consoles already have, like, upscaling technology. All of the consoles already do, like, ray tracing and shit. So, like, what the fuck are we missing right now? I don't know. Morgan, when the stream starts and she gets to talk about how Microsoft is cooked. Yes! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what I've been waiting for all day. I can't wait to talk about Microsoft being washed. It brings me so much joy. It is egg time. And thank God for it, truly. Hi, Pup Snacks. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Damn, I jump like a little too high. Well, no, it still works. Still works every time. I will say, because of how much shit Microsoft does own in the game industry, though, man, when Xbox falls apart, like, it's gonna be rough. I think, like, companies like Activision will continue to exist, Bethesda will continue to exist, Mojang will continue to exist. Those are, like, their big three in terms of, like, the studios that do the most for Microsoft. So I don't think those are going anywhere. But a lot of the smaller studios, man, if they don't, like, go independent, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad. Kill for Mojang to separate from Microsoft. It'd be nice, but realistically, it's never happening. When you have a fucking cash cow like Minecraft, you never let that shit go. Like, I genuinely, it's, like, out of all game things that Microsoft owns, Minecraft has absolutely made them the most amount of money. And they didn't even, like, own the game at first. But just, like, in the years since, Minecraft has been such, like, a cultural phenomenon that, like, yeah, Microsoft absolutely made their money and then some. It's the unfortunate reality is that Microsoft would never even consider getting rid of Mojang. Like, Double Fine Studios, I feel like people would be pretty happy if Double Fine went independent from Microsoft, and I could definitely see that happening. I could see them going the way of, like, Toys for Bob, and just, like, doing their own thing. Need to dissolve the company, then? True. True. I'm surprised I got all of those without getting hit once. I'm just that godly. I'm just that godly. We can make a Microsoft dissolve if everybody in the world just decided to not use Windows anymore and figure out an alternative that doesn't suck shit or is really hard to set up. Once we do that, I mean, it's as simple as that, and then Microsoft loses, like, most of their money. I do miss Minecraft too. I won't lie, I do think about it every now and then. And I'm not even, like, the biggest, like, Minecraft head. I don't, like, religiously play that shit. But, like, once a year, it's fun to just hop on. Nothing can be done, though. I mean, except not to play it. Because Microsoft sucks shit. I make this shit look easy. I say as I beat the first boss of the game. But I did it rather quick. You have to admit, I did it rather quick. Can I comment on something that's like a little mean? Luigi's neck looks really fucked up. Something about his neck on this model, like, does not look right. I'm sorry. I love you, Luigi. I love you, which is why I'm pointing out your fucked up neck. Microsoft owns too much shit. I wanted to play the new Doom game, but that's also Microsoft. I, like, pre-ordered that shit and everything, and then, like, it was all, like, I couldn't get a refund on it, so I just have it. To be fair, I pre-ordered that shit, like, right before the boycott started, so... You know, it was just a case of unfortunate timing. I don't know, the next console generation is gonna be interesting, for sure. By interesting, I mean pretty bad. I just do not envision a future where the next gaming generation is great. At least I'll always have my weirdo games from Nintendo. Like, yeah, I'll eat up that Yoshi game. I don't give a fuck. If they didn't release a Zelda game this entire generation, it would not affect me whatsoever. Everybody else would be like, they're cooked, they're washed, where's Smash Brothers, where's Zelda? And I would be like, you guys hopping on Mario Tennis Fever? That's true, we're straight up supering it. We're straight up supering my Luigi. There is always computers. I gotta stop talking about, like, every stream. The fucking, like, consoles being fucked. Let's talk about a new thing. How is your day? You guys, wait, that's true. Are you guys hopping on Donkey Kong's banana stacking? I know I will be. You guys play any good games recently? I've been playing Sonic Racing mostly. But I've also been playing a little bit of Pokemon Crystal on my 3DS. And I mean, it's Pokemon, it's fun. I like it. Basically, I like it. So stack bananas in a hemispherical shape. That's tight. That's what it's all about. You know what game I want to try, but I haven't gotten a chance to yet? I want to try Absalom, the, like, beat-em-up roguelite game. That seems interesting to me. It's made by the Shredder's Revenge guys. So that's, like, a bonus for me. I really like Shredder's Revenge. I liked Shredder's Revenge enough that I bought the DLC. And you know what? I'm glad I did, because I like Mona Lisa in that game. I had never heard of the TMNT character Mona Lisa before, but I'm a fan now. I hope they put her in a movie. I think she's only been in, like, 2 TMNT series. Oh, and by the way, I had tomato soup and grilled cheese. So I'm basically winning tonight. If I seem a little low energy, it's not because I'm not in, like, a good mood. It's just genuinely I'm exhausted from working, like, 7 days in a row at work. Was just playing a Next Fest demo that's just a typing battle royale. That seems cool. Though, I don't really, like, play a lot of Next Fest stuff. I did play the demo for SpongeBob Tides of the Titan, though. Because I'm looking forward to that game. And it seems really good. It seems really good from what I've played. And it has all your favorite Sponge characters. Although it's making me realize, I feel like, I don't know, they're gonna have to, like, figure out what to do with those SpongeBob games, because I feel like they're coming up on, like, feature creep a little bit. Like, that probably, like, okay. What I mean is, they keep adding new mechanics to the game, like, they added, like, a ghost surfboard. And, like, shit like that. And they really haven't taken any of the moveset additions out from Cosmic Shake. But I have to wonder if they're gonna be able to, like, keep figuring out ways to justify adding on. Like, at some point, it's just gonna get absurd. Yeah, it's so weird that the SpongeBob games run really badly on the Switch. Because that's where, like, the target demographic would be. I'm kind of thinking I want to get Tides of the Titan on PC. Even though I already pre-ordered the Switch 2 version, I'm like, but what if the Switch 2 version is kind of ass? So I wanna get that on PC, I think. At the very least, it's like a $40 game anyways, and I can probably get a good deal on it for a PC copy. Surely it'd run okay on Switch 2 unless they're horrid at optimization. I mean, they might be. I feel like Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated should not be that, like, you know, like, graphically intensive of a game. But that ran like shit on Switch 1. Does run better on Switch 2. I talked about that last night. It is like a clean 60 now on Switch 2. Rehydrated felt tolerable on Switch 1 to you, not Cosmic Shake though. Both of them were honestly really bad to me. I did not play Cosmic Shake on Switch 1, but I got a copy of Rehydrated for cheap on Switch 1. It's a shame, too, because I do think the Cosmic Shake is a great game. I really enjoy it. Could be differences between our individuals' consoles, too. Your fan broke at some point? Oh, no. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I hadn't considered that the state of the fans would affect performance at all. It's fucked up that Luigi is literally so good at jumping that he actually makes that trick harder. Be good to get Tides of the Titan on PC anyways. I feel like, I got a pretty beefy PC. My PC is probably better than my Switch 2 is. So, it's probably best if I'm gonna stream it to do it on PC. I don't know. I think about it. I have a month to think about it. It's definitely worth. I mean, I don't know if it's like a game that's locked at 30 on Switch 1, so maybe it'd be locked to 30 on Switch 2. I don't know. It's good to test out. And I mean, a consistent 30 is still better than whatever the fuck was going on before. Yeah, 15 is crazy. I don't know. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. And if it don't work well on Switch 1, just mooch off of the Switch 2. It's always okay to do. That's what Jen's gonna do with me. Most likely, is that Jen's just gonna mooch off of my Switch 2. Unless I decide to be very generous and get them a Switch 2 at some point, which could happen, but, you know, keep it low-key. And if Jen is here, you didn't hear that. Fight my Octoombas. Don't get me one unless I get hopelessly hooked. Dude, I might just get you hooked on, like, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. That could honestly be the breaking point of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. If I get you addicted to that game. Because you already liked the open network test. You could get hooked on phonics. Yeah, if Luigi was any weaker, he would have gotten chopped to a million pieces. Luckily, Luigi is the strongest being in the galaxy. Honestly, Jen, you could probably get hooked on my Steam Deck OLED easier. Because I feel like, I don't know, I don't use my Steam Deck OLED that much. So you would probably be able to borrow it, like, way more frequently. And then, like, our shared libraries are so big that you would have a million games anyways. I think Luigi could probably lift these planets and throw them around like softballs, but he's willing to give his enemies more of a chance. He's a benevolent individual. What can you say? Kindness. Kindness, Luigi. Wait, I have that as a soundbite. I forget that I have soundbites.
Kindness, Luigi. Kindness, Luigi.
Dude, I need to, like, convince people to hop on Mario 64 co-op at some point. Because I did figure out how to set that up. I feel like that would be a fun thing to do. What if it becomes analog horror? Why would Mario 64 co-op become analog horror? It's just Mario 64. They literally tell you, insert your Mario 64 ROM. And then you could just play it. Yeah, who would do that? Who would do such a thing? What if it's uncanny? What if Ben was in there? I don't know. I didn't consider all that. It is halfway through October. Literally, too many games came out this year. I really only got to play Silent Hill as my horror game of the year. Although we will be doing a special Halloween stream, as always. Maybe not on Halloween, but around then. And we will be playing Hello Engineer. Because I've lost control of my life. And it's like the only other, like, Hello Neighbor game that I could reasonably stream a playthrough of. And then, like, I don't know. We'll play some other shit. We'll play Bendy on a Switch emulator where the ink is white, so it looks like cum. Not that I would ever emulate, of course. Bendy and the Cum Machine. Ah. Dude, I don't know if I could feasibly stream all of Bendy and the Ink Machine. I don't think Bendy and the Ink Machine is like a completely dogshit game. I do think it's really fucking boring though. I think it is like one of the most boring horror games ever. Which is a shame, because honestly, there's like, you know, in concept, it's not terrible. I think like, you know, those old, like, 1930s cartoons, they had, like, a bit of a macabre vibe to them. You know what I mean? You could get something out of, like, trying to lean more into, like, the horror aspect of it. But it's just, it's not interesting. They don't take that in any interesting directions. And the art direction itself is, like, only, like, kinda reminiscent of the era. I've only seen a video series tearing the shit out of most of the game. It's deserved. It's really not a good game. What if Alice Angel had a fat ass? I still wouldn't care. I still wouldn't care whatsoever. It's just, it's a very bland horror game. It has no sauce. Even Hello Neighbor is, like, more interesting to me than Bendy. And I think Hello Neighbor is probably a worse game overall than Bendy and the Ink Machine. But there's, like, there's a little, like, intrigue there. There's something, like, fascinating about, like, Hello Neighbor when compared to Bendy. Don't think most people have replicated the old Toon style as well as Cuphead. Yeah, I mean, Cuphead went all the way. Cuphead kind of created, like, an almost impossible standard to live up to, where now anytime, like, a game or, like, animation comes out that's trying to replicate that old art style, it looks so much worse. Because Cuphead went as far as, like, literally replicating the way those animations were made. Cuphead is a fantastic game. I love Cuphead. Cuphead team did the damn research. They were very passionate about making it as authentic as possible, which is very appreciated. Video series you watched went into how Bendy did not pull off its art style. Yeah, that makes sense. Look. 21 ups! Anyone remember the Are You Lost in the World Like Me music video? Is that the one that, like, is trying to be, like, 1930s animation, but also, it's, like, also, like, technology's bad, and everybody be on their phones nowadays? The world is in turmoil. This is due to iPhone. I have 38 lives already. I guess I did just do, I guess I did just do, the 21 ups. Is this a ripoff? What is this ripping off? Oh, okay, okay. You know, despite playing, like, Source games for, like, half of my life, I don't think I've ever actually gone out of my way to play a surf map. That's kind of crazy to think about. It's also crazy to think about the fact that I've been playing Source games for half of my fucking life. Done jump maps in TF2, but that's kind of it. Have I done a jump map? No, I don't think I have. I think just in general, I've ignored that kind of thing. I don't know, it's funny to say, I'm not necessarily into TF2 to hone my skill and, like, become the most incredible gamer. So I don't really play stuff like surf maps or jump maps. But when you give me fuck-ass bullshit like Smash Brothers or like WarioWare in TF2, I'm on it. I'm like, you got me. I'm sold. I've gotten, like, a little better at rocket jumping over the years. I used to just not be able to do it at all. But I've gotten better at it. I'm not, like, doing, like, crazy, like, rocket jump combos or anything. But I do okay. I do okay. It'd be fun to be stupidly good at it. Dude, it probably is so much fun if you're, like, really good at rocket jumping. And where the fuck did this tower come from? I just show up in Honey Hive one day, and they got a damn tower now. I guess we doing triangles now. They have plans to build a second one. This is fantastic. Didn't the original Mario Maker launch on 9/11? Why did they do that? Maybe it was the 10th. Maybe they made it happen on the 10th because they didn't want it to be on 9/11. It was the 10th? They got scared. They got scared. I literally feel like they, like, said something about a game launching on 9/11 once. Jen, are you gonna get hopelessly addicted to Yoshi and the mysterious book? Is that gonna be your addiction? And you're gonna steal my console for it? Yeah, that was back before they made the shift to Thursdays. They were doing Friday releases exclusively for a while. I think it is that 9/11 decreases the chance of wild encounters, yeah. I will be getting Yoshi in the Mysterious Book, so you will be able to play it. You won't be able to play it when I'm streaming it, though. Kind of fucked up that you just explode Wiggler and separate all the segments. Pretty brutal, huh? Well, I'm insane. Dude, I, like, recently went on, like, the Amazing Atheist YouTube channel, and, like, I can't even tell what the Amazing Atheist politics are anymore. I thought his whole thing was that he was, like, epic ownage of angry feminists and, like, that kind of shit. He's that kind of grifter. But then I went to his channel and I was like, I don't know, is he? It doesn't look like he's still doing that kind of stuff, but I can't really tell. And I also don't care to find out because I'm not watching The Amazing Atheist. Dude, The Amazing Digital Atheist, though? Last you heard of him when he was going after gender-expansive people, but you couldn't tell how long ago that was? I mean, yeah, he was definitely that kind of guy back in the day. He might still be that kind of guy. Again, I couldn't fucking tell from his YouTube channel. Nobody was watching him anymore either. Dude has, like, nearly 1 million subscribers, but, like, his videos are getting, like, 10,000 views. I feel like if you have, like, nearly 1 million subscribers and all your videos are getting, like, 10,000 views at most, like, it's fucking over. I wouldn't even, like, upload shit anymore at that point. I'd just be like, alright, well, my career's over. That's the point of your career where you go from being a YouTuber to a Twitch streamer. Because at that point, Twitch streaming pays more. Hate that you had an Amazing Atheist phase, but you felt like you started getting out of there once it stopped being mostly about atheism. It's, like, crazy that the Amazing Atheist was, like, a Channel Awesome guy, too. You ever think about the fact that on the same fucking network of people, there was the Amazing Atheist and Lindsay Ellis? That's really funny. I hope they aren't fucking up my beautiful power star. I hope they aren't seducing my beautiful power star. Painting the planet yellow. I only just thought about that now. That's like a pee joke. They made a pee joke in Mario. my power star isn't looking fuckable and readable? Don't say that shit. I don't like that I read that out loud. I kinda hate the term readable. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be so prudish as to say everybody should stop using it. But I hate reading it every time. I'm like... I don't know. That's like saying to someone that you look like you would be really good pregnant. Which I guess that does happen. I guess that's not unusual. I don't know, honestly it kind of feels like everybody who uses the term like breedable is trying to trick people into thinking it's not about pregnancy. Like, that's what it feels like to me. Is that it's like trying to be a ruse, but we all know the truth. I think it's been abstracted to lose that connotation, which is funny, because that's what it means. I mean, people could try to take it from that meaning all they want. It's still like, pregnant to me. Like, what is breeding someone if not making them pregnant? You can't, like, try to change the meaning of that to be something, like, anything else. It's probably, like, a semi-ironic use. Could be. The descriptive linguist side of you refuses to agree with what I said. I just think that words have meaning. I just think that words have meanings. And if someone says someone is breedable, that says you look like you could get pregnant. And you could try to say, like, oh, that's not what it means. But okay, but then that creates the problem of what does it mean otherwise? Because it's still like, what does breeding mean, then? Have we just changed the meaning of what breeding is? Because I would say that most people in the world have not changed their meaning of that word. So glad to be here on the eve of Legend Za. Does it count as pregnancy if the organism lays eggs? The fuck do I look like? I'm a human being. I don't lay eggs. That's like asking a fish if they can, like, be on land. No. Why would they know anything about that? You thought I was a cat? Wait, that's true. Wait, that's true. You be giving me on a crash course on linguistic descriptivism? I mean, listen, you could say whatever you want, like, linguistically about how, like, meanings change over time. I mean, I'm gonna even go out on a limb. I guarantee most of the people who are saying that people look breedable, they are talking about pregnancy. I'm not saying 100% of the people are saying that, but I'm like 99% sure that, like, at least 90% of all people who are saying that are thinking about pregnancy. I don't think the meaning has changed. I think a few people might have a different meaning in their mind, but I don't think the meaning has changed. I think people have conflated it with fuckable. Well, implying that someone is fuckable already gets you, like, 80% of the way there. What happens when you fuck people sometimes? They get pregnant. Like, I feel like it's already not that far removed. Like, obviously, there exists a lot of different kinds of sex that aren't, like, penis to vagina. But, like... I'm just saying. And besides, I'm right all the time anyways, so it doesn't even really matter. You ask them to think about the word literally? Yes, and the word literally means breeding someone, aka making them pregnant. Okay, tell me, like, a word that's, like, completely lost its meaning. You are unleashing, like, the stubborn part of my brain. Define completely, though. Define completely, like, to completion, aka, like, 100%. If you do something completely, you're doing it 100%. Like, you're doing it to completion. I don't get the completely example. I don't get how that's that far off. People say literally when they don't mean literally now. Not me. If I say literally, I mean it. Maybe the truth of the matter is that I'm the only genius of the language. Why are we defending the new meaning of breedable anyways? I think that people are wrong. It's actually as simple as that, as I think people are wrong. I think they're wrong for using it in the way they are.
Look.
And people can call me pedantic or say, like, oh, you're not letting language advance or whatever. But... too bad. So sad. So you're trying to get me with Roblox Chris McClane. Roblox Chris McClane hasn't gotten me in months. Doesn't get me anymore. We're going to Rolling Green Galaxy. Listen, as long as you don't hit me with the chat is a fourth person pronoun, then we're fine. Who is saying fourth person pronoun now? There are people online who say that chat is the first fourth person pronoun. I would know this because all of those people try to annoy Jan Measley about it. Like I see it on my dashboard, people arguing with Jan Measley about chat being a fourth person pronoun. With who? With Jan Measley. Any relation to Dan Giesling? Not at all, no. They couldn't be further apart. Jan Measley is, Jan Measley is a YouTuber who does, he does linguistics videos. And he does other types of videos, too. He's done videos on what's considered mainline Mario games and shit like that. He does, mashups and stuff. He does, what is it? He does Tokipana, or whatever that is. If you know, you know. This galaxy is Sisyphean when you think about it. It's not really that Sisyphean, because you finish it. Legend Zaza soon. Legend Zaza in 4 hours. Except for me, because I got a physical copy, but that's okay. I have to cherish what remaining physical games we have, as they increasingly become rarer and rarer. Straight up, I'm not even gonna lie, I'd be surprised if PlayStation 6 had a disc drive. Next Mad Max movie is gonna be about physical games. That's fucking true. Now you're trying to think of what syntactical category chat would be. Wouldn't it just be I don't know the proper term for it, but it's just like a group. A chat is just like a group of people. It's a collective noun, yeah. Chat already exists. It's the audience that gets addressed in Shakespearean works. Feel like its internet usage strays from the scope of a collective noun? No, not really. It's still, if you say chat, you're referring to a group of people. You don't say chat if you're not referring to a group of people. Or at least, like, alluding to a group of people. It's a common noun. Surely after 3 hours of scholarly debate, we will come to a consensus about this. It seems that a prankster comet has appeared. Dictionary. Definitions from Oxford Languages. Learn more. Common noun. Noun. Grammar. A noun denoting a class of objects or a concept as opposed to a particular individual. Alright, anybody else? I did not think that tonight would be the night where we argue about linguistics. From now on, all communication will be done through cave paintings. That's okay. I'm not trying to, like, I don't want to, like, make you feel bad. That's not what I'm trying to do. And I apologize if I'm, like, upsetting you. I don't mean to do that. I slipped. That's alright. That's alright. Honestly, the real one who's antagonistic is me. I'm always antagonistic with chat a little bit. Well, that's not true. I'm not always antagonistic with chat, but I can be. Is Luigi an antagonist? He's my friend. So I would say no. Friend-tagonist? Well, he would just be the protagonist. Twitch chat is not a very good meaning for having meaningful discussion. Kinda true. Kinda true. I don't know, I don't want Twitch chat to be, like, dumb. I think it's good if we have intellectual conversations every now and then, even if we disagree with each other. I think that promotes a healthier environment than if we were all like, "Hey gang, I just played the new Mario game. I like Mario because Mario is cool and he jumps really high." This stream is not sponsored by Nintendo, but I just wanted to let you all know that they've never done anything wrong, and if they have done anything wrong, I will not be discussing it, because this is not a place for negativity. Which is very funny to say, because I actually do try to keep things generally positive around here. I'm just also bad at that. Which is why I start off streams talking about how Microsoft is dying. Retweet to kill them faster. I hate you! I hate Mario too! Good thing Luigi's on screen then. Otherwise we'd be in trouble. What are you saying, that the Xbox Ally will not make things better? Today's stream is sponsored by Huel with 1,288% of the maximum dosage of lead. Do we have the secret missions? It doesn't show them. So I guess not yet. I don't know if we only start unlocking secret missions once we get the other Luigi. Taller Luigi. Dude, you know about the Star Wars theory about bigger Luke? We got bigger Luigi in this game. Ride my beautiful airships. Dude, if they made airships real, would you ride one? I think I would. Just to have the experience. I don't really like heights, but I would like to experience it at least once. Especially if it was built by Bowser, because you would like to experience the airship crashing into the ground. That's crazy. Luigi is so good at collecting lives, it's crazy. Luigi's special ability. Dude, Origami King is awesome. Origami King is a game I think about and I smile. As much as you're down for a return to form with Paper Mario, I think Origami King is a great adventure game in its own right. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, would I be down for, like, another game like Thousand Year Door? Yeah, absolutely. Do I still think Origami King is a great game? Absolutely. It is. And honestly, I'm a sucker for, like... I'm a sucker for Origami King's, like, style of essentially doing body horror, but to, like, paper creatures. So, like, it's not like a horrific game or anything, but when you really think about it, it's like, damn. A bunch of the people in this game are getting fucking brutalized. Die, bitch. People complaining about Toad should just not rescue any of them and relish in that. I also understand why people don't like the NPCs all being like toads and stuff, but it is a little bit like, I don't know. It gets overblown a little bit. I will not be going there due to the fact that there's a comet. I don't know, the big thing is not so much that people are complaining about the NPCs being toads, it's that the toads all look the same for the most part. Which is like, yeah. Yeah. My Honey Hive Cosmic Luigi race. The Archaeologist Toad is fun. Camera! Dude, I'm getting cooked over here. Oh! Dude, why the fuck is Cosmic Luigi so fast? Dude, I'm getting roasted. I'm getting raked over the coals. It's okay, I won. He may have Galaxy and swagger, but I have a knife. Joan, I just saw what you sent in the voice chat. Protein powders and shakes contain high levels of lead. Honestly, that would explain things somewhat. It really does feel like gym guys are either like there's two types of gym guys. It's either like the most chill, like down to earth individual you've ever met, or like an insane grind set guy who's like the most obnoxious person to be around. The turlet. I have not played No, I'm Not Human. I don't know much about it. I've only seen, like, maybe like a minute of Picastri play it. I know nothing about that game. Is it good? What's the consensus on it? You really like it? Honestly, with that game, maybe if it came out at a different time, I'd be more interested in it. But it came out at, like, the same time as, like, 15 other games coming out in, like, the same 2-month period. September and October really are just, like, way too stacked. Even for someone like me who really doesn't spend money on much except games, I'm still like, dude, I actually just don't... I can't spend the money on all these games. Fucking, I wanted to check out that new Digimon game, but that's like, I can't justify it right now. Especially since I wouldn't be playing it much at the moment. I wouldn't be streaming it. Like, I can justify buying a game pretty easily if I know I'm gonna stream it. If not, like, I have to be like, either it has to be cheap or I know I'm gonna play it right away. I think it pulls off a really ambitious concept very well, but it kind of balances out to an 8 out of 10 because of how difficult that concept is to pull off. Well, I always forbid backseating unless I ask for it. Unfortunately, some people in chat do not listen and will backseat anyways. You know, I'm not naming any names, but Some people will backseat even if you don't ask for it. If it even just happens with people searching the category, just popping in to be like, this guy is a visitor. Well, why would they say that when they're visiting the chat? They're the visitor. I don't know, maybe that would be one of those things where it'd be like fine to like stream it like maybe 3 years after it came out. When nobody gives a shit anymore. That's also why I would never stream Hollow Knight Silk Song. Even if I did like Metroidvanias, it would be like, do you know how bad chat would be during that? You would make one simple mistake, you would die once, and people would be like, no, stupid, you're supposed to do this, you're supposed to play the game my way. Stop having fun in your own way, play the game my way. And then when you yell at them, they're like, whoa, why are you getting mad at me? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm just trying to make sure you have fun. I'm just trying to make sure you have fun. You have to have the optimal amount of fun. That's true. That's true. If I was having the optimal amount of fun, I would just be playing Galaxy 2. I'm gonna be real. If I wanted to have the optimal amount of fun, I would not be playing through Luigi. As much as I love the guy. But I am just playing Super Mario Galaxy again after I just beat Super Mario Galaxy. That's the real Sisyphus? Dude, 100%ing these games really is, like, a little Sisyphean. It's gonna be, like, fucked up when I actually do finish 100%ing this and Galaxy 2. I'm gonna come out of it a changed person. I don't know, I might have a deeper appreciation for the world. I know Galaxy 2 is harder than Galaxy 1, but it's also less repetitive. Which might help. I feel like I'll have, like, a little more fun doing it because it's just less repetitive. Dude, that's the one thing I'm not looking forward to when I eventually stream Deltarune Chapter 5, is that the backseating is gonna be so bad. People love backseating for Undertale and Deltarune. It's so bad. It's like, dude, literally shut up. Toby Fox made these games so you could enjoy them with a fresh mindset. Do you think Sisyphus would feel less tortured if the mountain he was pushing the boulder on was procedurally generated? Dude, if the mountain gave you 3 options to upgrade your stats, that would be fire. It's like funny. I saw an image on Blue Sky recently that was like when when the three choices come out sizzling, and I'm like, that's a fucking evil image for me to have access to. Because literally every time there's some kind of discourse about roguelites, I can literally just send that image and piss off everyone. I can literally just send that image and everybody just gets in a fucking frenzy. It literally doesn't matter which side of the coin you're on. Whether you think roguelites are awesome or if you think they're cringe. Is that a reference to something? The original image is when the fajitas come out sizzling, and then three choices refers to, like, a lot of roguelites having, like, quote-unquote three choices, even though, you know, that's an oversimplification of it. But it's a funny way to put it. Or that piss people off, it's just funny. I don't know, I know people who argue about roguelikes and stuff a lot. So I think it'd be really, like, I think it's, like, a really good image to just send. And they would be like, Morgan, you're literally not contributing anything to the conversation, stop. And then I send it again anyways. And I hit him with it again. I don't know, sometimes when there's discourse about specific topics, I like to be a rebel rouser. When the three choices come out sizzling meme comes out sizzling, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's the rabble rouser. Dude, I just, like, I completely lost my train of thought because someone on my timeline posted pro Jared OnlyFans. Someone needs to stop this guy. We have to do something about him. I don't know what we're gonna do, but something needs to happen.
Yellow.
Hi. My friend Joan.
That's me. I was in chat earlier.
That's
and
right.
I shared an image of my favorite lead dust.
That's right.
To be fair, the lead warning is based off of California's P65 stuff. And if you know anything about, like, California's P65 laws, there are a lot of P65 warnings on things, usually electronics. If there's a P65 warning on your food, I would not eat it.
Mm-hmm. Let me get a screen share of this going for you.
Hell yeah. You know, I recently bought a new capture card that would actually capture in higher resolutions and capture HDR and shit.
Nice. I don't know how to set up HDR.
Yes,
HDR is scary to me.
Yeah, fair enough. Plus, like, streaming, if you stream in HDR, your colors are gonna look bad on like, non-HDR systems.
Yeah, I feel like
games where, like, it's, like, corny, and it does feel very corny to say this about, like, a fucking option in a video game, but, like, fucking Monster Hunter Rise, playing it on Switch, there's no HDR support on Switch 1, right? But playing it on my PC and having HDR settings and turning on HDR, fucking makes that game, like, beautiful. That game was already really good looking on Switch. That game is, like, beautiful and also doesn't require a quadrillion-billion-dollar computer to run.
Yep. Is that the known to the state of California to cause cancer thing?
Yeah, P65 is that.
Dude, every building has that on its door? That's crazy.
That is a little scary. Do you live in California? Oh, wait. Man. Man, that's, like, kind of weird. Yeah, a lot of people do just disregard P65 because I think they were maybe a little too zealous. But also, maybe they're not zealous enough. Who fucking knows? I don't trust corpos.
Maybe we're getting poisoned all the time.
Dude, what if P65 knew about microplastics before any of us did?
The microplastics are doing wonders for my brain. I'm becoming more intelligent because of it.
Yeah, they call me Mega Man. Because I'm getting hella bans.
True shit.
Makes me more intelligent.
Man, I need to play more Mega Man again. I gotta play the Mega Man X games on stream at some point.
Hell yes. I should join you for that. I've only played a couple of them.
I will be playing all of them. Whether or not I'll be finishing all of them, I'm not sure about. Do not hold me to it, because I know the quality of the Mega Man X games gets much worse than the classics. Like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like even the worst classic Mega Man game is still, like, a fine game.
Yeah. Have you played Mega Man and Bass yet, at all, or no?
No, that was actually the one I heard was the worst one, but I haven't played it. It's not in any collection.
And even then, Mega Man and Bass is absolutely better than X7 or X6.
I can't wait to find out why. A Yumbri Luma. A Yum Yum Loomba has appeared. The starving white woman. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Ah, hell, it's this fucking place. Inexplicably,
Yay.
one of the hardest levels in the game. Alright, good start.
Oh. You aren't Luigiing optimally. It's time to backseat. Scream as loud as possible.
Sorry, I can't do louder, because then I'll get a noise complaint.
Oh.
If God isn't real, then how do you explain this fuck-ass collection of celestial objects? A science clause goes down the science chimney.
Science Rosalina made these science galaxies.
That's right. That's fucking right.
Science will give me my presents.
Darwin claws going down the chimney.
Darwin claws evolving down the chimney.
I was literally gonna say that. Evolving down the chimney is crazy. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's much easier to survive on the blue stars. Now you're wondering if there were any hyper-conservative parents preventing their kids from getting Mario Galaxy? You know—
in case they found out about, like, gravity? Like, what?
It's because they heard about You Are Mr. Gay, and they were like, I can't have my kids playing a gay video game.
True. Are you serious? Are you serious?
I feel like there's probably, like, at least one person out there who refused to play Super Mario Galaxy because they found out about You Are Mr. Gay. Do you think that same person is really happy that they took Mr. Gay out of the title of the Mario Galaxy movie? Like, they saw that and they were like, that's why Illumination is a great American company who does great things for the American value, and I will be seeing Minions 4.
And I will be jerking off to the Minions 4. Rock, generate me a sexy minion.
Ah! And there's definitely outliers out there who would get really mad about Super Mario Galaxy existing.
Do we know if Pokemon Home is going to be compatible with Legends EA at launch or no?
Almost certainly not. I don't think any Pokemon game that's come out since Pokemon Home got introduced was, like, actually, like, compatible at launch.
It's weird that they don't do that.
Well, that would require them more dev time that they're never given.
True. Yeah, hoa! I love that line.
Luigi's a little cutie pie. He's a little sweetheart. What can you say? Ah! Go to my new fountain. This galaxy is a steady hands check, and my ass does not have steady hands. That's why I died several times. I know this one. Super Mario Brothers came out in 1985. Mario Brothers, the original, came out in 1983. And Donkey Kong, that came out in 1981.
You know that this she plays Mario. This cat is a Mario player.
See, this is my special interest, is remembering the years things came out. I don't remember
Super
it.
Mario Bros. Can vote.
Super Mario Brothers got pregnant and had a baby. Feel old yet?
That baby's name was Yoshi.
True! True! And Yoshi first appeared in 1990/1991's classic Super Mario World.
Does that mean that they gave birth when they were 10 years old? That's problematic, Mario Brothers, the franchise.
Well, there's a werewolf at your door.
Oh. That's fine.
That's fine. I don't even care anymore. I don't care that there's a werewolf.
This is good, actually.
It could be good that there's a werewolf.
Could be a friendly werewolf.
That's true. That's fucking true.
Could be John Talbane from hit game Darkstalkers.
But what if it's John Tron from web series John Tron?
I don't think that guy's a werewolf.
What if he was, though? How many?
I think...
That would be really scary. Would you be okay with a ghost haunting you and clawing at you constantly? Yeah, that'd be fine, I think. I could live with that. When did JonTron get released? I think that's...
he is old enough to vote, and that's a failure of our society. People exactly as old as JonTron should not be able to vote.
Well, that would mean neither of us could vote, because I'm pretty sure JonTron's older than both of us.
No. Only his age.
Oh, okay.
Not any less, not any more.
I think, like, I mean, I don't know when the first JonTron video came out. It was, like, 2009, 2010 or something. Hello, federal agents. This is a satire account.
Federal agents coming after me because I'm talking about JonTron?
Yeah.
Bro, I mean, fucking Charlie Kirk was just a podcaster. Who knows at this point? Luigi had to contemplate the bomb.
Honestly, the craziest thing about the current administration is that JonTron hasn't been involved in it at all. It really does feel like we're living in the JonTron presidency.
That and, what the hell is the name of that guy? Who used to be an MTG guy before he got banned for harassing a cosplayer?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about magic. I need 30 delicious star bits. Can you please provide me my beautiful star bits?
His, like, icon is like a... I don't even want to talk about this guy. Maybe I should just fucking, like, forget about it. But I know a specific somebody who just, like... I don't know.
And that guy was Pro Jared.
That's the weirdest thing about Pro Jared, is that as shit as he is, I don't think he would be part of, like, a fascist regime.
Oh, I thought you were talking about him just being weird to women. I didn't know he was...
Oh no, he's also like a fascist.
That's crazy. Oh, I gotta do the fucking bombs!
Yes! Yeah! The best minigame.
Yeah, Pro Jared really lost that life, because it's like... He's, like, too much of, like, a shithead for, like, leftists to like him. And he's too bisexual for, like, really racist guys to like him. I won with 1 second.
Shit, first try. Hell yeah.
Thank God. Thank God. The only problem is there's another one later in the game that's way harder. Could have done it slightly faster so you're not having optimal fun. Fuck! Fuck! God damn it.
Yeah. By the way, you should stand behind Omega. I know this because I play Final Fantasy and not Monster Hunter. So wait, that one was a little bit direct, but...
That was targeted. That was fucking targeted at Jen. I don't even know if Jen's here to defend themselves. Is he having fun with Hornet and friends? That's okay.
Have fun with Miku.
Unfortunately, you are being put on trial for your backseating crimes tonight. That's, like, understandable, also. Guys, thanks for helping me escape. I will be dying now.
Every Luma must become a star. This is their fate. They are just children, and they must grow up someday.
And they must be killed.
I mean, they're not dead. The star you used wasn't, like, a dead thing. Yes, this means that every warp star you've been in has probably been a Luma sometime in its life.
So are you saying that the Sling Stars can still feel pain?
Perhaps. I mean, you don't have to feel pain in order to be alive.
Well, if you don't feel pain while you're alive, are you really alive at all?
Well, that's a question I can't answer.
Say I told you, this is an intellectual stream. Is it painful to sling a Luigi? Yes. It is one of the most excruciating things a human being can do with no benefit.
Just like Mahjong. Ping that coin canister.
Nah, we don't need coins.
Damn. Dangerous.
I live life on the dangerous side.
How did that happen?
I guess I got a little too close. What can you say? It was a real Icarus moment. How many more years until we get the sequel to Kid Icarus Uprising?
Ain't coming anytime soon.
It's gonna be a while still, but it's been like 13 years since it came out. I feel like we're like halfway there, aren't we?
Maybe.
Any day now, I can feel it. Trust. Dude, I'm excited for Kirby Air Riders. I can't wait.
I am so excited, man. Oh, there's so many good video games happening.
Right? Like, when the fuck did this happen? I remember at the beginning of the year, I was like, yeah, there's like jack shit coming out. And now there's like too many games. I literally can't play all these games. I mean, I'm not...
That fucking mid-year direct just hit us like a fucking truck.
Literally.
I still haven't touched fucking Hades 2, as somebody who was a Hades 1 enjoyer, and that's probably because Deadlock exists. And Deadlock came out last year, right? But it was, like... It was definitely less of a finished product than it is now, and now that it's a finished product, I, like, want to play it a lot.
Wait, is it in 1.0?
No, I said finished product. It is not a finished product.
Yeah, I was about to
but
say.
But it is closer to a finished product, and it has a lot more Valve charm to it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, for me, it's gonna be another 18 years of Team Fortress 2.
Absolutely fair. If they do come up with that fucking payload mode with, like, no MOBA mechanics, I know quite a few people will be into that.
I will consider hopping on. But only consider it. Don't expect me to actually do it, because I might still be like, I'm not playing this. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
I don't know, if you look like really sad about it when I say no, I'll have to reconsider it. But you're gonna have to practice your sad face.
Okay.
See, you're already doing a good job. You sounded really sad saying that. Dude, dude. We still got the TF2 MVN update coming out at some point. I don't know if that's gonna come out this year, though. I'm gonna be honest, since they delayed it, I'm like, damn, I don't know if that shit's coming out this year now. I hope
If
they...
it comes out in 2026, it'll probably come out pretty early on 2026. Right?
I hope so, because I just had, like, my one fear moment where it's like, what if they wait until, like, summer of next year to drop it?
Well, more time to play games that come out in January and February and shit.
That's true.
What games are coming out?
Mario Tennis comes out in February. That's the only one I know.
Oh, shit. Did they announce any dates for fucking Fire Emblem?
I think they just said next year.
Okay.
What was the other Fire Emblem?
Fire Emblem Path of Radiance.
Oh, yeah, no,
so.
they never
That
announce that kind of thing. Not unless it's like a week
that one's
before.
like a shadow drop usually.
Yeah. Another Morgan torture porn episode. You were right, Joan. The Monster Hunter Wild stream was a Morgan torture porn.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing is, I still want to go back and beat the boss. Like, we will be playing again next week.
I don't know, I'm coming around to Base's view. I think that boss is fucking kind of fun. It's fun to yell at it with friends.
I don't think it should have the one-hit kill laser. I think the laser is stupid.
Oh
Other
yeah,
than
the
that,
laser
it's
is
good.
easily the stupidest part. And the thing is, like, part of me is like, oh, well, you don't have armor spheres. And then I realized, armor spheres, like, grinding for that isn't fun, and two, it would barely change a thing.
Yeah.
It would only change a little bit. You would die to 3 hits when normally you would die in 2 hits sometimes. And that's basically it. And even then, like, with my support builds, I'm giving you, like, enough defense that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Really. Maybe I should learn Hunting Horn. But then we wouldn't listen to Kai, and Kai's the best. You got to stay alive!
You have to live! Please! He's the most miserable that's ever existed.
No! Scary Luigi moment. I'm so sorry, Soul.
That fucking sucks. That's like worst case scenario. Hell on Earth. Hell on Earth. I'm excited to stream that tomorrow. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. Pokemon streams are always a lot of fun. Unironically, I think being a streamer helps me have even more appreciation for Pokemon, because I think Pokemon is one of the easiest stream games ever. It's like, it's always fun to watch, and it's like really easy to banter over.
I might be there on that stream, but I might also just be playing that shit myself.
Mm-hmm.
I know I will definitely have touched the game by that point, because, like, unless my copy doesn't arrive until when your stream starts, I will have definitely played it by that point.
Yeah. I remember, like, Northern Lion kind of rage-baited about Pokemon and was like, yeah, Pokemon streams are really boring. It's literally just people clicking the button over and over. And I know he's rage-baiting and not being serious about it, but it's also, like...
Not true.
It's just strictly... It's like, yeah. It's like, dude, if that's what you think a Pokemon stream is, then, like, you're probably watching really boring people, honestly. If that's what your impression of a Pokemon stream is, like, dude, Pokemon is, like, one of the most fun things you could attend. Like, I love watching people who don't play Pokemon play Pokemon. I think that's a lot of fun. And I love watching people who play Pokemon play Pokemon. Because then they have the insane game knowledge. It's just fun. It's just fun. Just in time for me to fuck you to space bits.
He's gay, Bowser too.
Hold on, Bowser, I wasn't ready. Now I am. That's up to your own discretion, Soul. You know, you can do what you want. Well, it's a good night, Aerie. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. I'll probably be going for a while with this. Cause I kind of don't want Luigi Galaxy to be more than 2 streams, but it might end up being more than 2 streams.
Dude, look at those little stompies.
He is doing little stompies. Washer. Real way Nintendo can get back on top, they port Mario Kart Wii and bring back the online. $100 million easy.
I don't know if they'll do that, but they might fucking put Mario Kart Double Dash on the GameCube thing.
Well, they will do that.
In fact, they probably... Yeah, they almost certainly will do that.
I don't want to play Double Dash, though. I don't like Double Dash that much. That's, like, definitely, like, a controversial opinion, but I don't actually like Double Dash that much. Stop! I don't know, part of the reason I also want Luigi Galaxy to only be 2 streams is just because I do want to play Galaxy 2. Because that is one of the 3D Marios that I've played the least. Which is crazy because I really do love Galaxy 1, but I just haven't played a crazy amount of Galaxy 2. Fucking male Toad. When are we gonna get female Toad?
Male Toad is so funny. I'm pretty sure he's replacing the concept of going to the Wii bulletin board, right?
No, he was in the original.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There was some stuff that you needed to go to the Wii bulletin board to, like, get, like,
no, I think it's that the mail that you get from Male Toad, it shows up on the Wii bulletin board.
Yeah.
They kind of, like, future-proofed it in that way. Alright, how many attempts of this do we think? with Luigi's slippery ass.
I was like, I failed at this quite a bit as a kid. I think maybe it was specifically because of Luigi.
Yeah, I have a feeling some of these Daredevil runs are gonna be harder because of Luigi's slipperiness. Prefer 2, because it helped you get out of a funk. That's understandable. I was a Galaxy 1 kid, you know. I ended up only picking up Galaxy 1 because I had a cheat code book as a kid that, like, said, like, hey, if you want an easy way to unlock Rosalina in Mario Kart Wii, the easiest way to do it is to have a save file of Mario Galaxy. And I was like, oh, I should ask my parents to buy me this game so I can do that. And I did.
Pretty quick.
Because I think otherwise in Mario Kart Wii, the way to unlock Rosalina was that you had to, like, fucking do, like, all the mirror cups with 3 stars. Which, if you don't know how that works in, like, Mario Kart Wii, it is not just get first in every race. If it was get first in every race, God, I would have done it so much faster. But that shit was, like, crazy. They literally, like... they expect you to do some dumb shit. You have to, like, be in the lead for a certain amount of time. You also need to be doing a lot of tricks and a lot of drifts. And it gets calculated on an average of, like, all that. And it's just, it's fucking dumb. It's fucking dumb. And yet, I still got a bunch of 3 stars as a kid. I don't know how. I guess I just, like, I don't know. I played that game so much that I learned to do it. We've discovered an enemy base. Bro, I just got here. Calm down. Welcome to my bubble world. Join me in my beautiful bubble heaven.
My Bubble Breeze Galaxy. Wait, it has a poison swamp? I don't think this is heaven.
Well, to hell it is. Dude,
yeah, this really does kind of look like hell. Booked up for the bubble area to be hell.
I'm realizing I'm also gonna have to make it a priority to beat Legend Zob because, dude, in like a few weeks after that, Hyrule Warriors comes out. And then a few weeks after Hyrule Warriors, Kirby Air Riders comes out.
Thankfully, I don't care about Hyrule Warriors, so I can just skip straight to Kirby Air Riders.
That's respectable. I like meathead games like that, so I'm a fan of Hyrule Warriors. Hyrule Warriors is absolutely like a meathead game, though. I don't know. I'm that kind of action game person. I kind of like the ones that are the most meatheaded. I don't know. Would you consider Devil May Cry a meathead game? I don't know if that's true.
They like the general term is like Muso, right? Like specifically the Warriors games.
The Warriors games are specifically Muso. Yeah.
Yeah. That, like, there's a specific thing about, like, combat is somewhat intelligent, but it's more about, like, map traversal and defeating bosses. the looks are there to keep your combo numbers up.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, that's not necessarily what Devil May Cry is about. Devil May Cry is, like, about the intelligent, like, combat design of each room and each combat encounter, while, like, Warriors games are usually about the map design, the plot, and just, like, having combat encounters that are kind of, like, there to get your numbers up, and then, like, boss encounters where you might actually have to start thinking about stuff due to, like, map design.
Basically what you're saying is I'm a genius.
Yup! Yeah, you're a genius if you think, like, Devil May Cry is like, combat is as easy as, like, Musou combat, probably.
Well, I don't think it's
think
as
you like
easy. I don't think it's as easy as Musou combat. I have heard some people say that the AI in the games is kind of dumb, though. I wouldn't know though because I just try to kill them mostly. I don't worry about what their behaviors are. I just worry about killing them. Dude, Pokemon Go implemented, like, a change to the leveling system, and they low-key did it at, like, an inconvenient time, because it just put, like, 900 items in my fucking bag, and I had to, like, throw out a shit ton of, like, revives and potions, because I don't do battles that much. It's, like, fucked up, though. Now I'm, like, level 51 in Pokemon Go. Oh, but the Pokemon Go City Safari is coming soon. Who goes to a safari in December? Beach Bowl, my beloved. The Bubble Bowl.
Wait, getting news that Andrew Cuomo was heckled by somebody who was cosplaying as Andrew Cuomo.
Dude, that's
This
awesome.
is really good. Oh man, I gotta share this in the chat.
Why were they cosplaying as him, though?
Oh, to heckle him specifically
Oh, that's funny, then.
at a rally.
Ah! Ah! I'm gonna die! Ah! 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 Ah, sparklies.
All 15 New Yorkers have come to support me. Oh man, this is really good.
First person to get hurt by Piranha Plant in a 3D Mario.
This Cuomo video is so fucking good.
Andrew
Dude,
Cuomo.
I hope this happens constantly.
I kinda do too. Fucking hate Cuomo. Will you join me at the drip drop? Oh no! Giant eels! Well, don't say any of the mega spoilers in chat.
Yep.
Don't do it.
No spoil zone.
Yeah, this is a no spoiler zone until we see them. Your lips are sealed. Thank you. I mean, I've already seen some of the leaks, so I know, but...
Of the new megas shown so far, like the official ones, which one are you hyped for? I might pick up the Halucha. The Halucha.
I do like Halucha. Halucha is really cool.
That and Chestnut, but Chestnut is probably gonna be the last fucking, the last one for the season. Competitive season. I hate that that's tied to online. You probably don't have to win at all, like, you probably just have to participate to get it, but it's still sad.
Yeah. Dude, Mega Delphox is cute. I like Mega Delphox. It's gonna take a while for Mega Raichu X and Y to grow on you. I think they're fine. I think they're cute. They're no Alolan Raichu. Alolan Raichu is the sweetie pie of all time.
Yeah. I wonder how Mega Evolutions are gonna work with Thorns. Like, Can Galarian Slowbro Mega Evolve?
I don't know. I don't know. My floating fortress. Buoy Base really should have been like one of the longer levels in the game. This feels like one of the most iconic levels in this game, and it's only 2 stars.
Yeah, it is kind of weird that it's only 2 stars.
Especially because it's got that fucking banger of a track. The song for this stage goes so crazy. Oh, they all blew up. I wasn't expecting all 3 of them to blow up. Fuck! Can you guys stop it? Clubhouse, Pete's Clubhouse, Pete's Clubhouse, Pete's Clubhouse. Nintendo be like, they only need 2 stars for, they only need 2 stars for Buoy Base, but they need, like, 7 for Dusty Dunes. I mean, what the heck were they thinking? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Dusty Dunes is very nothing burger. With a side of jack shit. I'm gonna have to see how I feel about Slipslant. And hey, Soul just redeemed pretty good. I've gotta say, it's
so
pretty
I guess
good.
you feel pretty good about Slipsland. You don't even have to see it anymore. It's pretty good.
What's up?
No, because you said it's pretty good. You don't have to see Slipsland anymore.
No, wait, what? No, I said it's pretty good because Soul redeemed pretty good.
I know.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I might be stupid. Wait, I just realized. Everybody's wrong except me.
Yup.
Am I out of touch? No, it's the kids who are wrong.
What about
Hurry
running
up!
out of air? Do you immediately, like, die, or do you just start taking damage?
You start taking damage.
Okay, that's way better. You should be good then.
Get me out of here!
Oh, that red flash is, like, genuinely quite scary. That looks like an error in a fucking application happened. Like, oh shit, my dolphin renderer just decided to go red for some reason. I don't think I ever drowned in this game because I was so fucking scared of it as a kid.
I wonder if you could emulate, like, on, like, Dolphin this version of Mario Galaxy. Because I know you could do that with the 3D All-Stars version.
Huh. I mean, this... this has like 4K HD textures. I doubt it, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Dolphin has that too, if you try hard enough.
That's true, but like, it's built for GameCube software. You have to add that in. This isn't like, is this a game inside a GameCube emulator package, you think? Like, or a Wii emulator package?
I don't know. I know some people, like, immediately hear, like, ew, the company is emulating the game. That must mean it's a bad port. But that's not really what that means.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to be annoyed at Nintendo emulating their games because they get mad when other people do it. But other than that, it's like, I don't know. The fact that it's emulated in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Because I've definitely heard that argument before, and I just, like, I don't condone it. Where is this other blue star piece? I feel like I should have gotten it by now.
I don't remember.
I know there's one at top.
I haven't played this game in a long time.
I have, which makes it more fucked up that I don't remember. I literally beat this game already. Literally last week. Oh, there it is. Am I crazy, or did this enemy not look like this before? What the hell?
I need to like zoom in. I remember it, kind of. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know well enough. Oh no.
I'm confused. I'm like, wait, I don't remember this variation of this specific enemy. Yo, it's a Pokeball! Legends dude! Legends
Legend Zuza!
Zaza! Now I have to pass the swim test. I feel like Luigi loses air faster than Mario. Maybe I'm crazy.
He has to breathe heavier for his, empowered lungs. His suppressed gag reflex.
Okay. I gotta say, I like porn. Where the fuck is this penguin that has the gold shell? Does it not appear unless I talk to the big penguin? So I feel like I'm not seeing it. Oh yeah, I have to talk to him. Okay, I did it. Give me my A now. I love how he asked, are you even one of my students? Like, I'm the only penguin individual. I'm the only non-penguin individual.
Hey, it's not like it's an ethno-state class. Like, you can have different species. He's probably taught a Cooper or two.
Maybe. I didn't know that anybody but penguins lived in Beach Bowl.
I think other species probably have space travel.
Give me your shell. I love robbing these penguin children in broad daylight. I love the one post that's like, it's called broad daylight because women are the world.
Yeah.
Ow. Luigi, get up! Bro.
You minimize your application, and for some reason that means I can't see your thing anymore.
Oh shit, I did that by accident. Whoa. There we go. Okay, I got a little bold there, I'll admit. I'm sorry, I thought Luigi had the hops. They brought this back in 2? That's crazy. Fuck you, do my thwomp level.
It's fucking weird what they thought was worth bringing back into, you know?
It's faster, so you have to ground pound switches to slow them down. I see. They have Womp's Fortress from Mario 64 and Galaxy 2.
Yeah, I remember that being like a selling point, surprisingly enough.
Nostalgia overload! The Nintendo Wii, it really was the start of, like, the nostalgia overload craze.
Yeah, fucking Mega Man 9 is responsible for a good portion of that, I think.
It's that, it's like New Super Mario Brothers being really popular. It's Virtual Console.
Oh yeah, Virtual Console is huge.
Okay, I got greedy again. Holy shit! No! I thought I had a genius strat going. Okay, wait here. What the fuck? Son of a fucking bitch. I'm having a time. I'm having a time.
It's the Luigi.
I can't blame it all on Luigi. That last death was on me. Okay. I locked in. I locked the fuck in. Fuck, I gotta figure out what the secret star is here again. I already forgot. I did this like last week. So, chunks, huh? Dude, what if when coming out of the pipe, Luigi said Hawk Tua? Damn, I wasn't expecting to get the silent treatment after my really bad joke. I just thought we were all gonna agree to laugh at it anyways.
Well, Luigi Hawk 2 is no joke. To Luigi, Hawk 2 is no joke.
You think Luigi was, like, really heartbroken when the, like, Hawk 2, like, Kickstarter scam happened?
Kickstarter? I thought that was like an NFT.
Oh, no, you're right. It was a Bitcoin thing. Sorry. I said the wrong thing. It was a Bitcoin scam. Or,
See,
like,
things on Kickstarter
scam.
can be real and cool. Things on blockchains are never real nor ever cool.
This is true. I remember what to do. I have to get a shell first. Did she ever bring back Talk Tua, or do you think she's still, like, is she just so thoroughly destroyed her credibility with, like, dumbasses? Dude, now I have to look it up. Dude, the Hawk Tua girl was in a TV show. What the fuck is Chad Powers? Why did they have Hawk Tua girl on Chad Powers?
Sounds lame as fuck.
It is an American sports comedy television series.
Unless you want to bet the name Chad was chosen for totally normal and not stupid reasons.
On the review aggregator website Rotten Tomatoes, the series holds an approval rate of 56%. Honestly, I thought it would have been worse. Considering it had Hawk Tua girl in it. Well, wait, how does it have reviews when the whole show isn't out yet? There's 2 more episodes that haven't aired yet. I'm confused. Dude, sorry, I got invested in trying to figure out stuff about Talk Tua. Is she still doing it? Dude, she's live right now!
Yo, we raiding her?
Yeah, let's stop the stream right now and go raid Haley Welch. Dude, she did an episode with KSI. She's fucking desperate for anything. Coming off of her unprecedented viral moment and the biggest meme of all time. That's not true! Hawk Tua is not the biggest meme of all time. Don't fucking flatter yourself. Okay, that sentence actually pisses me off. Biggest meme of all time? Are you crazy? If you look up Rick Roll on YouTube, Rick Astley Never Gonna Give You Up has almost 2 billion views. You are not Rick Astley, okay? Don't spread this bull. You know, I could deal with the crypto scam, but misinformation is where I draw the line. Biggest meme of all time. Shut up. No, you're not. She's one sub away from 100. Is anyone feeling generous? No! No!
He doesn't even have 100 subs on Twitch?
She's streaming on YouTube.
Oh.
So I guess it would be like
have 100
members.
subscribers in Twitch? And YouTube?
Yeah, she doesn't have 100
I literally
YouTube
just said
members.
the same thing again,
Yeah, it's okay. It was funny. Guys, it's the biggest meme of all time. No, it's not.
It's just like... Just anti-Korean racism.
True! Gangnam Style is literally...
Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style is literally a bigger meme than Hawk Tuah. This is fucking true. Dude, honestly, and like, I hate to say it, I think Despacito is probably a bigger meme, too. Biggest meme of all time. Fuck you! Okay, you know what? Fuck you! I no longer fuck with the Hawk Tuah girl. She has pissed off her fan base for the last time by spreading this misinformation. Oh, my ghoulish galaxy. Dude, we have to stop him. We have to do something about Bro Jared.
What did Pro Jared do now?
I sent it in voice.
Oh, I'm gonna regret clicking this. Okay, but this was from last year.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it's 2024.
I didn't even look at the date, I'm gonna be real.
So happy 1-year anniversary of him almost posting a 3 chili pepper selfie.
Almost completely naked. Honestly, I don't even know. Honestly, thinking about it, that's not even that surprising. I'm pretty sure he's posted his dick online before. Wasn't there like a whole thing when he got like the big call out, people were posting his penis? I never saw it, but I know some people did.
Now, I've never seen Pro Jared's penis. This is just something that you will have to search up.
Honestly, with the help of hindsight, like, Pro Jared is not a good guy, but it is really funny to make jokes about Pro Jared. He's like one of the funnier people to make fun of. And nobody will even get mad at you for doing it. Why are you me? I'm me.
I'm me, he says. That's a funny reference to Kingdom Hearts, I think.
I bet you weren't expecting such a funny guy.
Dude, someone should make, like, a shitty 90s-themed Pro Jared platformer. What, like, unique things did he bring to the table compared to, like, angry video game nerds outside of being a pervert?
I think that's it. I think Pro Jared's gimmick is that he's a pervert. There's also
for Mario.
I also remember the time where he stabbed himself.
Why?
He was trying to do a bit in the video where he pretends to stab himself with, like, a sword, and then he actually accidentally stabbed himself with the sword.
Awesome. Do you think there's, like, a lingering, like, was this sword infected with lead? Does he have a lingering lead infection because of that bit?
Dude, that'd be crazy.
Anyway, on his next video, he will be sponsored by Huel.
True.
Huel. He'll be sponsored by Huel Babino from fucking Breaking Bad.
We're really talking about all the greatest internet users tonight. Haley Welch, Pro Jared, JonTron.
Want to talk about Nick Robinson?
No. Nick Robinson is not fun to talk about.
Yeah.
Pro Jared is like a funny pervert to make fun of. Nick Robinson is not a funny pervert. He's just a pervert. Can't believe they wasted fucking Cool Games ink on that guy. Fuck life.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like the McElroy brothers aren't canceled, but they are, like, boring now. They've gotten old enough to become boring.
I wouldn't know, I stopped watching them years ago.
See?
I mean, I was never, like, a big McElroy person to begin with. I only really watched their stuff on Polygon, and that was it. And even then, I didn't watch all of it. I never watched Carboys. Carboys is not real. Nobody can convince me Carboys is real.
Carboys was... You know, despite everything, I know this might be problematic of me to say because of the person associated with it. I kind of liked it. It was alright.
Well, I never watched it, so it might as well not exist.
That's so true.
I mean, the reality of the McElroy brothers is that Griffin was the smartest one because he stopped having an internet presence, like, 7 years ago. I feel like the more that, like, Justin and Travis had an internet presence, the more people generally disliked them. Especially Travis. Travis gets raked over the coals. But I will admit, the Vava Voom tweet is extremely funny. I can't deny that. Why did he say that? I know he was, like, friends with the person, but still, the Vava Voom tweet is, like, crazy. I wouldn't even say that to someone I was, like, dating.
That's just such a lame way to express your attraction.
It
If you
is.
say Vava Voom, you're a Travis McElroy to me, and that's a bad thing. You should check yourself and learn to read, I don't know, anything except for, like, romance stories set in the 1920s.
I can't be too mean to Travis, though, because he is responsible for the Knights Templar bit, which still makes me laugh really hard.
Oh, yeah, and actually, okay, here's the thing, is that entire fucking TV show is peak.
That TV show
That
is,
TV
like...
show is actually peak, and, like, makes everything they do nowadays look really, really shit in comparison.
It's true, that TV show is, like, so good. Like, I think after the TV show ended, that was probably around when I stopped watching the McElroy brothers, because it was just like, they didn't have the same sauce anymore. And Griffin and Justin don't play video games anymore, so it's not like I had anything to watch there. I don't know, I guess they do still do Monster Factory, but I thought Monster Factory was fine. I never got, like, obsessed with it like some people did. The final Pam is kind of iconic, though. I can't deny. Definitively the last one. I remember the Ranchos. I remember Cybersex Joe Biden.
Cybersex Joe Biden was really good. This page has been hacked. The fact that
we've
the
been
Facebook
hacked.
page immediately went, "This page has been hacked," is really good.
It's such an insanely good bit. That show really did have the sauce. I don't know, I could honestly see it being partly a burnout thing, too. I would imagine that all the McElroy brothers are tired of having to be the McElroy brothers. They've been doing the same 3 podcasts, like, every week for the past, like, decade plus of their lives. I would go fucking crazy, too. I would fucking crash out on Among Us if I was doing that shit.
Yeah, weekly podcast sounds so deeply unsustainable. You don't need more than one a month.
Especially for a podcast that's, like, I mean, the Adventure Zone is definitely in the hundreds at this point, but, like, my brother and me is at, like, 700 or some shit. There's so many fucking episodes of my brother and me. There's so many episodes of my brother and me that it goes back to when the McElroy brothers still said slurs.
Yup.
Among Pequeno. Yo. In, like, the earlier episodes of my brother and me, they did say slurs. That's not a call-out post for them, because it was, like, 2010. I'm not gonna hold the McElroy brothers, for saying stupid shit in the 2010s. Well, I mean, 2010 itself. Especially because, like, they're listen, they're like a little embarrassing, but I wouldn't call them, like, evil people. I would say that the McElroy brothers are still, like, generally, like, okay people.
It's not a sin to be cringe.
Yeah. But yeah, in, like, the earlier days, they were like, slur guys. But they stopped. They learned their lesson. Although, to be
I
fair...
don't know, though, Justin saying... Justin's slur line was...
Justin had the...
I don't want to say it was really funny, but it kind of was.
No, unironically, Justin had the best, like, F-slur drop that anyone ever has. I can't even be mad at him for it, because it was really funny. It's like, you know what? He's allowed to say it that one time. Fuck, I forgot about Bouldergeist. I'm gonna have to do Bouldergeist Daredevil. Dude, Bouldergeist Daredevil as Luigi sounds fucking miserable.
Bouldergeist Daredevil was definitely one of the quests in this game that got me fucking tilted as fuck.
That's already hard as Mario. Now I have to do it as Slip Slide Luigi. But I'll do it, because I like him a lot. When I do Galaxy 2, though, I will not be playing as Luigi at all. As much as I love Luigi, that game is like a blind spot for me. I will not be doing that with Luigi. Luigi House, but it's Galaxy. Hi, Bitcoin, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I do like the noise of the sling pod. The sling pod noises is very funny. Wah, 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 wah. How is it streaming the same game twice in a row? It could be worse. It could be worse. It's definitely like a little monotonous, but I'm feeling okay so far. And I'm definitely doing it faster. I mean, we're already at 4 stars. Or 40 stars. God, could you imagine I'm only at 4 stars? 3 hours in. I'm at like 40 stars already. So we're making good time. I think I will, again, my plan is to try to do Luigi's in, 2 streams rather than the 3 I did for Mario. Especially because I just remember how all the levels are laid out now. One continuous 10-hour stream. It's tempting, but I want to wake up early so I can pick up Legends.
Oh man, I wish I didn't have to work tomorrow. Or Friday. Or at all.
Let's go viral so we can do that instead. We could play video games on the internet.
Why do only bad people get to do that? I think I should be able to eat Asmongold's skin.
That's true. Although, if you ate Asmongold's skin, you would probably get very sick.
It would probably be worse than the wheel, fucking lead poisoning. That guy
Yeah.
has a P66 warning on him.
Dude, he's got P64 on him. Yeah, new game just dropped, P64. I do find it kind of charming when, like, indie games call themselves Blank 64. Even if they're not actually on, like, none of them come out on Nintendo 64. It's cute. I like it as a tribute.
My awesome N64 tribute.
What if Bouldergeist was purple? Dude, wait, what if? Hi, Vendy, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, that would have been it if this was the Daredevil comet. Luckily, we're not there yet. I will probably have to do that tonight, though.
The boss theme for this fight is, like, stuck in my mind forever because of that Daredevil comment.
It is, like, one of the more fucked up stars in the game.
Mm.
It would definitely make top 5.
You know, and I don't hate this mission. I think it was fun trying to, like, master this shit.
It's fucking tough, though.
Oh, yeah. I also like the dynamic music that, like, gets intense when you fucking have him on the ropes. Or rather, you have a bomb on your rope, and the rope is its tongue.
I think you only ever did a Luigi run of this once, and it was when the game was new. I think I did it once for 3D All-Stars, and that was it. So this is my second time ever playing through the game as Luigi. Because when I was a kid, even though I really liked this game, the idea of replaying the entire game as Luigi it was like, it was too much. I was like, I just did this, though. Which honestly doesn't even make any sense, because my ass was 100%ing Sonic Heroes. I'm one of 3 people who has ever done that. I am Luigi Mario. I am the real Mario.
It's me, Alien. The green alien. I will dance.
I am the dancing alien from when you mom come home and make head test spaghetti. I used to be mutuals with the person who made that post back in the day. They got really
Now they're
mad.
dead.
They got really mad that that post got viral. What did you say?
Oh, I didn't. I was trying to like interject with something like non sequitur. I didn't. I said they were dead. Like, no, I probably shouldn't have said that.
How was about to be like? Wait, I didn't hear about this. Nobody ever likes their most famous Tumblr post.
Oh, hell no.
I don't know, my most popular Tumblr post was like something on Fuck Texas, and I didn't really have a problem with it. But that's just because I have a pure-hearted spirit. And also, to be fair, it was my most popular Tumblr post, but it still only had, like, maybe, like, 50,000 notes. I never pulled in, like, the Tumblr celebrity numbers, you know? You were not catching my ass making, like, posts with, like, hundreds of thousands of notes.
Guys, this is an experiment. Man, reblog if you're okay with gay people. I have to show my dad.
Reblog if you...
that shit?
I do. And when I was 12, I would reblog it, because I'd be like, oh, fuck, I have to prove their homophobic dad wrong. Have I been on Tumblr long enough to remember somebody once told me? That sounds vaguely familiar. But it might just be because I've...
It's just a general meme, though. Like, fucking putting that, and then, like, the Shrek, like, barging out of the outhouse.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the joke started as a Tumblr post, though. That was your fault. It happens. It happens. Joan, can you do me a favor and entertain the crowd for a second? I want to get more water and use the bathroom. I trust you with this task.
Okay. I
I'll be
will
right back.
defend your honor. Hello, chat room. Tell me more funny stories about early Tumblr, if you have any. No, I actually don't remember that. That's so funny. Imagine having a take so fucking, like, basic that pretty much anyone with a brain would have it, and then people get mad at you about it. Dang. Vincent Heads, yeah. Dude, I fact-kinned the squirrel that got caffeine and was able to move in hyper time. That's the only thing I remember from that movie. Might as well have no other plot other than that. A lot of these games are more notable for their tie-in games. Is like the funny part. Of course, some of the like you only get a Shrek 2 every once in a while where the movie was good and the tie-in game was like genuinely pretty good.
I'm back. What's going on?
We're talking about like shitty movies and like tie-in games.
People got mad at you because you said Over the Hedge sucked.
We're high-key spitting though.
It was because you put Over the Hedge on the same level as the Nutjob and Freebirds. See, I haven't watched those other two movies, so I don't know for sure. Also, I haven't seen Over the Hedge since I was a kid. Because it's just like one of those movies where I have a feeling I would watch it as an adult and be like, this isn't that good. I don't know, that's how I felt about, like, B-Movie. I watched B-Movie again recently, and I was like, yeah, this movie's kind of ass.
B-Movie is, like, notoriously bad. How did you watch it and not think it was ass?
I watched it when I was, like, 7.
Fair enough.
And I don't know, just because something has a reputation for being not very good doesn't mean I immediately go into it and I'm like, I'm expecting this to be terrible. I'm expecting to have a bad time watching this. And honestly, even if it is kind of bad, maybe I'll enjoy it because of how bad it is. But no, B-Movie is just actually just kind of not good. It's just not an interesting movie. I had to take a sip before he punched me. Okay, you may go now. No! I fucking hit the boo bomb into the other boo bomb. God damn it. Is Freebirds the one where they go back to the first Thanksgiving?
Oh, yeah.
To take turkeys off the menu.
Oh man, if it's about the first Thanksgiving, it probably has some like really shitty stereotyped Native Americans, huh?
Dude, I kind of keep hoping he does that attack, because that's, like, the easiest to deal damage to him during. Am I gonna do this first try? I shouldn't have said that, because now I'm gonna die. You're pretty sure Christopher Columbus is in it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude, I did Bouldergeist Daredevil first try. That's how you know I'm getting good at this game. That's the benefit of playing this game, like, twice in a row. They make a joke about Angry Birds. Awesome. I've never watched the Angry Birds movies. All I know about the Angry Birds movies is that they're good in terms of that they're video game movies. In terms of regular movies, they're probably, like, mid as fuck. But in terms of video game...
dog shit, yeah.
But in terms of video game movies, oh my god. Although nowadays that's less impressive, because video game movies have moved on from being straight shit out of a butt to being, like, middle of the road. A middle-of-the-road, like, video game movie makes sense in the modern day. saw Angry Birds 1, it was whatever. Dude, when I was in, I think it was Flushing, they have a mall there, they have the Angry Birds Cafe. I went to the Angry Birds Cafe. I didn't order anything, though. I kind of wish I did, though. I'm kind of thinking if I ever go back there, I should order from the Angry Birds Cafe. It's a cool mall. It's a cool mall. It has a lot of, like... It has a lot of, like, Asian merchandise. That sounds a little strange when I say it like that. You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean.
Import merchandise,
yeah,
is what you meant, right?
Yeah, they have a lot of stuff imported from, like, Japan and, like, that general area. That was where I got my, I got a Miku plushie. It's like one of those bread loaf plushies. Shaped plushies. And it was a snow Miku. She's somewhere around my bed. When you were ironically obsessed with fun video TV, that would have been heaven to you. I didn't really get to go to the arcade. We didn't really have the time to go to the arcade, so I didn't get to enjoy that. They had a lot of crazy stuff there, but you probably have to play like a crazy amount of games to win any of the crazy stuff. Because I don't remember what it was a figure of, but I remember seeing a figure there that was like, oh man, that would be really cool if I could just buy that with money instead of tickets. One day. One day. The stream is having a bad influence on you, bringing out your past ironic obsessions. I mean, listen, I had some crazy ironic obsessions as a kid, too. And then they grew into, like, semi-ironic obsessions, but also just thinking it's interesting in general. They had penis plushies. Mordecai, you're embarrassing me in front of my penis friends. I need Bocchi the Rock Season 2 to come out, so it's not impossible to find Bocchi the Rock merchandise. Because I remember a long time ago, when I went to, like, the Staten Island Mall, I went to fucking, what is it, Newbury Comics, which is a fucking awesome store. It's one of my favorite stores that I go to. And they had a Bocchi the Rock figure there, but I hadn't watched the show. So I wasn't gonna pick up a figure for a show I hadn't watched. But now that I have watched Bocchi the Rock, I'm like, fuck. I would've loved to have some merchandise. Oh, this was the most pathetic and sad flower ever. That was just humiliating.
Me looking at the flowers in Mario Wonder.
You have to talk down one of the talking flowers from Suicide.
Is that like my fate, or is that a leak for the new DLC?
Yeah, that's a leak. That's gonna be in there. But then at the end, he gets really happy and goes, "Life is worth living!" So it's okay, and it teaches a good lessons to the kids. Throw rocks at the talking flower until he stops moving? No! No! Not after he said he wanted to kill himself. Stop! That's not nice. Dude, when does that Mario Wonder DLC drop?
Who knows at this point? They might have said something about it. Was it this year? No, it's next year.
It is next year, yeah. I think they said, like, spring, which feels so far away.
Spring is the second season of the year. So it could be, like, March.
That is true. Tomodachi Life March, please, 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 please. Sorry. Sorry. I had to make my needs known.
Shit, that is true.
I'm telling you all right now, when Tomodachi 2 drops, I'm fucking streaming that for a week, and there will be no other streams. Don't expect me to play, like, Monster Hunter or, like, Sonic Racing or any of that shit, if I'm even still playing that stuff at that point. No, we're playing Tomodachi exclusive. There will be nothing else. Yoshi's fucking Island coming this spring. Cart ride with the talking flower? Dude, what if you had a romantic date with the talking flower? The sad thing is, the Mario Bros. Wonder, like, Switch 2 DLC is definitely gonna be $20, and they're gonna be like, oh, part of the upgrade is that it has 4K visuals. And then it's like, come on. This could have been a $10 DLC, and you know it. And my ass will be buying it anyways, because Mario Wonder is one of the best games ever. But I won't be happy about it. Well, that was something. The OMG, he's so cute, guys. What do I say with a talking flower on the table? I just imagined being on a date with the talking flower, and he's not even in the chair. He's in the little flower pot they have on the table.
Aww. You're making me like these guys. I honestly do like them. I like to hate on them because I like them. They're just, like, weird.
I think they're funny. I think people who genuinely, like, hate the talking flower are like, you have no joy in your life.
You see, I call them perverts, but that's because I like them.
It's weird some of the 4K upgrades are free and some are not. Yeah, I feel like... And it's like, listen, the precedent was set by Sony. Sony was the first one that was like, oh, well, you have to charge for upgrades to your game. But it's still like... Man, Nintendo still made the choice to follow in their path. So they're not getting off the hook just because there's a precedent for it. But yeah, some of the upgrades are free. Like Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Yeah, it's a $70 package, but once you've paid for either game, or both at the same time, You get it for 4K for free on Switch 2. You don't have to pay any extra for it. It just comes with the game. But then stuff like Kirby and the Forgotten Land is like, you know, it's like, oh, but you gotta pay for 60 FPS and this and that, and it's like, I don't know, man, 60 FPS could have been free. I do like the Kirby and the Forgotten Land upgrade. I think it's a really good upgrade, but still. And admittedly, also, the quality of some of the upgrades has not been stellar. I think Jamboree TV is, like... all the good stuff in Jamboree TV is stuff that they very easily could have just added to the Switch 1 version. Because all the Switch 2 specific stuff is like, okay, the mini-games are fun, but that's about it. And, like, do you really want to pay $20 for, like, 10 mini-games? And then it's like, I don't know, the Frenzy mode and, like, the Tag Team mode are, like, fun, but they didn't have to be, like, part of a $20 package. That shit could easily be on Switch 1. $20 for Wonder-powered Morton Koopa Jr. For shame, Nintendo. For shame. Oh wait, I'm remembering how to do this boss fight. Do it now. Okay. Ow.
I have to head to bed.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, Morgan.
Alright, Chad, it's just you and me. I don't know, the Kirby and the Forgotten Land, like, upgrade is, like... the new stuff is definitely worth it, but it would have been nice if, like, the 60 FPS upgrade was, like, just with the Switch 2 inherently. I don't know why you have to pay to get the 60 FPS upgrade as well. Because it's not even like it's not... like, again, I don't think it's, like, a bad deal for $20. I mean, I'm kind of anti-DLC in general. Well, I say that. I buy too much DLC at this point. I think, actually, I'm just a DLC hypocrite. I don't like the idea of DLC, but I'll buy DLC. The Zelda upgrades I also don't get. Because they just, like, it just adds, like, aside from the 60 FPS upgrade, it just adds the ability to use Zelda notes. Who the fuck cares about Zelda notes? I want to meet the one motherfucker on Earth who's like, yeah, getting the $10 upgrade for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom was so worth it because I now have the ability to use Zelda notes. What the fuck happens when Zelda notes becomes defunct? What are you gonna do? Because I cannot see in, like, 20 years you being able to load up Breath of the Wild on your Switch 4 or whatever the fuck's out at that point and be like, yeah, I'm gonna use Zelda notes. That shit is not gonna exist. It's gonna be... that shit is lost media at that point. There's nobody's using that. Like, it just... it doesn't make sense to me. It's like... one of the things that, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are, like, lauded for is, like, the fact that they're so immersive. You know? That's like one of the big things, is that it makes you really feel like you're Link from Legend of Zelda. But then, like, Zelda Notes requires you to take out your fucking smartphone and be like, here's a map of Hyrule. Bro, why? I don't know, it should just be embedded in the game. I still don't think it would be worth $10, but that would still be better than it being like a random smartphone app. Or, I guess not an app, but part of the NSO app. Kids these days don't know about paper notes, they only know Zelda notes. Kinda true. I guess it is kinda soul, though. It's rather soulful. What's paper? That's that shit they made Mario out of. Okay, where do I get invincibility so I can get rid of this chain chomp? Because now that I know there's a gold chain chomp here, it's gonna piss me off if I don't kill it. I don't know. It's weird. The consistency of, like, the Switch 2 upgrades has been very weird. Some of them are kind of, like, no-brainers. Some of them are, like, I like in theory, but then the fact that they're tied to performance upgrades makes me, like, a little annoyed by them. Like, again, I think the Kirby and the Forgotten Land, like, DLC, is 20 bucks a little steep? Yeah, a little bit. But if you just did that, I think quite a few people would be happy. I think a lot of people would be like, you know what? That was worth my $20. That was, like, it's like 12 new levels in a game that has, like, what, 25? I guess more if you count the post-game levels, but still. It's, like, a pretty sizable amount of levels to add to the game. So I think, like, you would have had quite a few people happy with it. So why even bother locking the 60 FPS mode behind it? Are you scared it won't sell on its own? Like, fuck. Did Star Allies get an upgrade? No, Star Allies is still locked to 30 FPS. I would hope that would be a free upgrade, because I think that most people would be mad about having to spend more money on Star Allies. Imagining a world where they charge you more money for Star Allies is, like, straight up evil. So the only reason that game even gained any goodwill is because all of its updates were free. It is one of those things where I could see them going back to it. I think Forgotten Land was just a bigger priority because it's the first 3D Kirby game, and also it's, like, the literal best-selling Kirby game. It's kind of crazy. Forgotten Land sold, like, really fucking well. I think it sold, like, 7 million or something. It's the only Kirby game that sold more than the original Dreamland. I could see Star Allies getting a free upgrade in the future, though. It's just a matter of when they do it. Like, who knows? When was the last, like, free upgrade we got? I guess it would just be this game, right? Like, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, getting the free Switch 2 upgrade day 1 is like, I guess that's cool. Get ready for every Nintendo Direct to have several game upgrade trailers for the next couple years. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm definitely thinking Nintendo is gonna ride a little bit on just how good the Switch 1 library is, to kind of supplement the Switch 2 library not being as good. And, like, listen, I could be wrong. Maybe by the end of the Switch 2's life, I'll be like, wow, that was a fantastic console that had a lot of great games of its own. Like, you know, it's a little too early to call the shots, but, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. Yoshi's Crafted World Switch 2 Edition with Yoshi's Extra Crafty Island. Fuck. Fuck. I love it. Yes. Although the Switch 2 will get a plus if the Mario sports games are better. I have high hopes for Mario Tennis Fever. I might be setting myself up for disappointment, but I have a feeling I'm gonna like that game way more than Mario Tennis Aces. But maybe I shouldn't trust Nintendo like that. Maybe I'm getting ready to get fucked. I don't know, even if this console generation for Nintendo is like a downgrade from the Switch 1, it'll probably still be an okay generation overall for like exclusive games. Like, I don't think the quality is gonna dip as low as it was in like the Wii U days. I think the Wii U is like too dire. And I also think it was one of those things where they were splitting their attention between the Wii U and the 3DS. And at a certain point, they just kind of realized that the 3DS was just, like, the better thing to invest in. Because the 3DS has a pretty good library. The Wii U, it's tough. It's tough. Ow. I got tricked. I thought he was gonna go up instead of down. Isn't it amazing that I died to this, but not Bouldergeist? I wonder when they'll do an Animal Crossing for the Switch 2. I'm not gonna be one of those annoying guys where, like, every time there's, like, a Nintendo Direct, I'm like, oh my god, where the fuck is Animal Crossing? But I am, like, genuinely curious about it, because it's, like, Animal Crossing New Horizons really was, like, a cultural phenomenon. it cannot be, like, overstated how fucking huge that game was. I think in the circles we generally run in, a lot of people got kind of sick of that game, but I feel like to the, like, average, like, normal player, that shit was like an atom bomb to productivity. There are people who have thousands of hours in that fucking game. So I feel like a follow-up to it is like a no-brainer. I think it's definitely gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. New Horizons Switch 2 Edition plus Tortimer's Flipping Island. You know, I could actually see them doing some kind of, like, Welcome Amiibo type update for the Switch 2. And that probably would get some Animal Crossing girlies to be like, fuck, I gotta get a Switch 2 now. I want more! Do wonder where they're gonna go with Animal Crossing from here. I feel like it's probably just gonna be refining the formula they came up with in New Horizons. Because I feel like New Horizons, the biggest problem is that it's a very different type of Animal Crossing game, and it's their first attempt at that. I feel like the most obvious thing is to bring back more chatty villagers, though. Because I feel like generally most people had problems with the villagers kind of repeating dialogue too much. They're never gonna bring back rude villagers. Everybody thinks they're gonna bring... They're like, oh my god, when are they gonna bring back mean villagers? It's never happening. Dude, live service Animal Crossing would be so bad. That would suck ass. Oh, fuck. Sorry, that was my metal arm. I should take my meds. Dude, my phone's at 2%. Oh my god, put that in the charger. What is with this Nintendo music? It's telling me about a Halloween playlist. Bro, I'm not listening to Halloween music on Nintendo Music. We already solved this problem. It's called YouTube. Dude, the sad thing is, there's a lot of people who are like, oh my god, Pocket Camp is so much better than New Horizons and has so much more stuff in it. Why didn't Nintendo just make Pocket Camp again? And it's like, it's evil. It's evil. It's evil what that game did to people. It made me listen to the most insane Animal Crossing discourse ever. Pocket Camp has a lot of stuff, but you still lose out because it's Pocket Camp. Literally! If only Pocket Camp had Anka and the Bluey art style. We do just be saying shit on this stream. That's one of the funnier instances of saying shit. Like, I need you to understand that that's a really fucking funny sentence. Fuck, what are they gonna bring back the soul? And put Anka and Bluey style. It's fucked up. They don't understand. Nintendo doesn't understand what makes Animal Crossing good anymore. Can you imagine if people were talking about, like, Super Mario Run in the way people talk about Animal Crossing Pocket Camp? Like, oh my god, guys, wait, this has so much more stuff in it, though. You can unlock the Toad statue. Alright, you can't do that in Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Why the fuck does that not have it? Nintendo has abandoned Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, brother. An Animal Crossing show in the bluey art style would go kinda hard. It might be alright. I won't put it down until I've seen it. Dude, do you think there's someone out there whose favorite Mario character is Baron Burr? There's gotta be at least one person out there, right? Like, statistically speaking, with the tens of millions of people who have played Super Mario Galaxy, at least one of them has to be really attached to Baron Burr. Hold on. I'm gonna do a Google search. Okay, one of the first results is r/Hamilton musical. I really regret looking this up now. I don't want to look into this any further. What about Major Burrows? There's definitely like a guy who's like really into like Bara, who thinks like Major Burrows is like the hottest character ever. I feel like Major Burrows is honestly less of a stretch because of that. There's definitely some like gay man out there who thinks like Major Burrows is like the hottest character ever released. It would only make sense. Can we make Major Burrows the new Tumblr sexy man? Yes, dude. I want to see Major Burrows next to Angel Dust. Or not Angel Dust. The Tumblr sexy man of Hazbin Hotel was like Alistair or whatever the fuck. I don't fucking know. I didn't watch that shit. You think I'm watching Hazbin Hotel? Wait, Evil Hazbin Hotel? And what can you do, my fine fellow? I can kill you. That's my evil version of Hazbin Hotel was fucked up and wrong. And you might be saying, Morgan, that's already the reality we live in. Just imagine how much scarier my version would be, if that's the case. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know I can sus. I've seen I can sus many times in my life. Dude, it's kind of crazy that Germa hit, like, the Team Aqua theme song. Has nobody made, like, a YTPMV of that? I feel like that's a freebie. Major Burroughs, do you love me animation? Do you need me? I think about the stupid fucking Lorax version of that meme all the time. Where's the version where it becomes my superhero movie? I've never seen that version, but that sounds good. Dude, when are we watching Teen Titans Go to the movies? Super Mario Galaxy to the movies. That's some, like, Pokemon Go to the polls type shit. Dude, I gotta say, playing the Galaxy games again, too, makes me really want to replay Super Mario 3D World. Which I guess is fine, because it did get the free Switch 2 upgrade. But man, I love 3D World. I don't know, I just fucking love that game. It's just fun. It's just a fun game. Hope the Mario Galaxy movie lets people launch Star out of the theater. Me going to my local AMC, taking the launch Star, and they're like, fuck! The movie hasn't ended yet! Just blow a hole through our ceiling for no reason! And all the moviegoers are pissed because there's a fucking sunny hole in the ceiling. Specifically bringing it to a matinee showing. That probably will be a movie I go to see in theaters anyways. Especially since it comes out around my birthday. I didn't hate the first Mario movie. It's kind of like a dopey, like, stupid kids movie, but I kind of like it. I don't know. You don't have to take my word for it, though, because I also like the Garfield movie, and that's by all means not a great movie either. Get out of the way! Now I have to kill you! I wouldn't have had to kill you if you just got out of the fucking way! Bitch! Oh, brother. It didn't have to be like this. in all honesty, it just didn't have to be like this. I don't know, it's also one of those things where, like, I just don't go to the movies alone. So I have to pick stuff to watch in theaters that both me and, like, Star will like. Because otherwise, we're not going to watch it. Oh yeah! Yuka Replayly came out. Is that any good? I'd probably just end up picking it up on PC, because it's 30 FPS on Switch too. But it would be on my funny handheld, though. I'm trying so hard, dude, you have no idea. Heard it's good, and you've seen some footage and it seems fine. Reviews are mostly positive. What's like the Metacritic? I'm curious. What's like the Metacritic score for Yuka Replayly right now? You know, the Metacritic score doesn't tell everything, but I like to look at it anyways because it's interesting. IGN didn't like it, which means we all need to get insanely mad for no reason. Fuck! IGN! Ah! 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 I don't like IGN! Ah! They changed the final boss so you could spin around capital B now. I don't know how the original game was, really, because I didn't play it. So I don't know if that's good or bad. I have no frame of reference for what spinning around capital B does for the game. Metacritic is saying 76. That's probably pretty good, because I think, like, A Hat in Time was, like, around there, too. They cut the dinky multiplayer minigames and replaced them with Rextro Frogun. Like, the game Frogun? I did not like Frogun. I wish I did. It has a very cute art style. But it was too slow. That's a fucking slow-ass game. Okay, Cosmic Luigi, you do not need to be going this hard. Calm down. Oh no. Oh! Cosmic Luigi is excited to buy Yuka Replayly. Yeah, it's probably, like, alright. I think, like, A Hat in Time got similar scores as that. So it's probably pretty good. Because I really like A Hat in Time. I think that's a great game. Peter Griffin is crazy. Cosmic Luigi. He's going too hard, he's going too hard. They should be putting, like, Cosmic Mario and Cosmic Luigi into shit instead of Metal Mario. Why the fuck did they have such an obsession with putting Metal Mario in, like, spin-off games when fucking Cosmic Mario is, like, way cooler? Wait, that's true. That's true. I have the Metacritic score for Yuka Replayly. But I could get it even higher. I could be even better and stronger than Yuka Replayly. Watch this. Okay, that's way too high, never mind. Don't watch that shit, bruh. Okay, but watch this. Okay, hold on. Okay. Well, now I have to wait anyways because I took too damn long. I wonder if I can just actually do this like this. I did it. I do think it's funny that they made me do the Cosmic Luigi version of this first. I think they did that when I played this as Mario too. I don't know why they do that. I guess it is, like, I don't know, is it considered easier than doing it like this? Yahoo! Yay! Oh wait, we're done. We're done with Freeze Flame. This is fucking Dusty Dune. Oh, bruh. I should have known we'd be doing Dusty Dune tonight. Guys, it's everybody's favorite level, Dusty Dune. You love Dusty Dune. Your favorite galaxy is Dusty Dune. What's yours? At least you get to see Luigi Copter. Dusty Dune with the scary almighty twisters that took the reporter from Cat and Dog News away. It hasn't been the same since the war on puppy dogs and kitty cats. last found episode of that show involved the dog reporter flying into space with clear despair in his eyes. I've never heard of this show in my life. That's crazy, though. I don't know. I'm actually curious, how much is Yuka Replayly? Because I could see myself buying it if it's not too much. Not right away. I have too much shit to play as is, but, like, for the future. Oh, that's Australian Lost Media. $30, but 30% off that if you own the original digitally? Fuck, I don't! I own Yooka-Laylee in the Impossible Lair. Can I get a discount for owning Yooka-Laylee in the Impossible Lair? God damn it, I would love a 30% discount. That would be pretty sick. That would be like... That'd be like almost $20. You'll never be a real Yuket like you? I guess not. I failed. I never played the original, because I just heard all the bad press around it. And, like, I'm already... Like, I didn't like Banjo-Kazooie that much, so I'm like, what am I gonna get out of this? And maybe I'll play Yuka Replayly and I'll be like, wait a minute, I don't like Banjo-Kazooie. Why did I play this? That's what we in the business call a speedrun trick. I've seen and heard that they turned the game into Yuka Odyssey. That could be good. I do like Mario Odyssey. Oh, thank God. Hungry Luma to get us away from mid for a sec. You heard the Yuka Odyssey thing from Trog of all people? Well, didn't Trog say that the game looked like shit because of that? I feel like I remember Trog saying he did not like how Yuka Replayly looked. They gave it Odyssey coins and costumes. We have to cancel Trog now. That's like a less bad take, though, than, about being like, there are good Sonic games, it's Sonic 1 and 2. I think, like, that's the most insane take I've ever heard. The most, like, 40-year-old take I've ever heard from any of the RTVS folk. And I'm not saying we have to cancel Balp over it. But I am saying he is 40 years old for saying it. When did he say that? He said that during Scorpy's Sonic Unleashed stream. Maybe you can understand Unleashed bringing out the cynicism in him. Yeah, from what I heard, it made all of them pretty cynical. Which is like, honestly, the Unleashed fans have had it too good for too long. But I do think, like, I don't know, some of them were saying, like, Sonic's never been good, etc., etc., and like, me hearing that is like, what are we doing here? I don't think Unleashed fans have ever had it good. I don't know, they, like, control the discourse now. Like, there are just too many people out there now that are like, Unleashed is the best Sonic game, it's the last real ambitious one, etc., etc. And then it's like, genuinely one of the bottom 10 games in that series. I don't know, the more time goes on, the more of an Unleashed hater I become. I literally think the Dimps version is way better. People can say whatever they want about, like, Dimps level design. I think that Dimps Unleashed is, like, way better than HD Unleashed. And I don't even love Dimps Unleashed. I just think it's okay. Yeah, that's the Wii PS2 one. Alright, let's go save other Luigi. Let's go save brother Luigi. Oh, dude, let me take my meds also before I forget. And then I'm up all night. And then I'm really tired when Pokemon comes out. I don't know. I will say, I'm not gonna lie. I have like no interest in watching Scorpy stream Sonic Unleashed because it kind of seems like it was a miserable experience. And I wouldn't really want to watch him play any other Sonic games if his opinion is just gonna be like similar, you know? I think we have enough like Let's Play stream series of people playing, like, old Sonic games and being like, what the hell? This game's not very good. What the fuck? Like, dude, I watched Game Grumps in 2012. That's, like, 90% of what they did. He did enjoy 06. I do remember watching that. That was fun to watch. But I think he's gotta play, like, the adventure games. I feel like if he fucked with 06, he would fuck with Adventure 1 and 2. Also, good night, Bickwin. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. This is why more streamers need to play games to, like, Chicken Run and Hot Pig Jump. Hot Pig Jump is banned from Twitch for NSFW content. Attempting Stone Cyclone for the 7th time and your palms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. I almost have all the greens. I've almost unlocked every green there is. I don't know why I went all the way around. Thinking about it, there was a faster way to do that. Unlock the Zaza. True. Zaza. Dude, Legend Zaza tomorrow. We will be stopping when I get to 60 stars, by the way. I consider halfway to be a good stopping point. I didn't think I was gonna do it this fast. I thought this was gonna be, like, at least a 6-hour stream. But genuinely, if I do this fast enough, it might not even be a 5-hour. I guess, again, that's the power of having already played through this entire game. Die. Kill everything. Oh fuck, wait, there's a hungry Luma. Well, if I only had to hit him 3 times, that would be pretty bad, because I had to hit him 4 times that time. That would be a straight up downgrade. It's gonna be a next week Morgan problem to finish up Dusty Dune. I am starting to get a little sleepy. I don't know if tonight's a night where I go to bed early, but maybe I just lay in bed playing Steam Deck for a bit. Put on like a big yellow VOD. I'm fucking chilling. Free me! Release me! Oh, that's a green, too. Wait, we could do the greens. I think we have all 3 greens now. Why the fuck did they just randomly hide the green star in Dusty Dune? The only reason to get anybody to care about Dusty Dune. Alright, everybody who's excited for ball rolling. I hope you're looking forward to ball rolling. Yeah, we're gonna do that first. Perfect level to do when I'm fucking almost 5 hours into a stream and getting tired is do the really hard ball level. Alright. It's go time. Nice. Okay. No. Do not blow up on me, bro. Oh! First try. I'm godlike. What can I say? I'm fucking godlike. Doing this playthrough in this exact way really has forced me to get really good at Mario Galaxy. Honestly, it's making me less scared about having to do Mario Galaxy 2. Because even though that is a harder game, it's like, I'll be prepared for it, though. I'll, like, understand, like, this, like, game engine in and out. Honestly, maybe I'll go to 61 just so I can knock out all these green stars. That might be wise. Now the question is, will the other two go as smoothly as the ball minigame? I feel like manta surfing will probably be fine. This one I see being a bigger problem. Ooh, that was close. That was an immediate close shave. Mobile Bass Galaxy, my top 20 mobile games. You know, Good Vibes Gaming did just put out their video on, like, what people voted as, like, the best mobile games of all time. And I'm, like, deathly curious. I'm, like, curious what, like, people who play mobile games would consider the best. I really only play Pokemon Go, so I have no horse in the race. I don't know, all the best mobile games would have been shit that came out when I was, like, 11 years old. Like, when iPhones first started getting really popular. Like, I don't know, give me a Angry Birds, give me a Cut the Rope. What about Burn the Rope? Anybody remember Burn the Rope? Everybody talks about Cut the Rope, but nobody talks about Burn the Rope. I remember Burn the Rope had a pretty banging theme song, too. Okay. Good start. Good start. Now let me just get out of here without dying. Okay, I remember this part is scary though, because there's bullet bills chasing you constantly. Not unless you're too fast for them, though. Uh-oh. That one detected me. Uh-oh. Nice. Fuck yes! Now I just have to do the other one first try, and I got the fucking trifecta. Loop-de-swoop. Luigi must be that good. That's fucking true. Luigi's just that guy. This course is a monster. Are you sure you want to try? Ooh. With my Joy-Con too, this'll be a breeze. You could say I'm a little bit of a gamer. Whew! That was scary. I don't know. Oh, I don't know about this. Ah! 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 I died. Damn. The streak is broken. It wasn't meant to be. Luigi has fallen. But at least he collected 91 ups. Yes! Oh! 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 Oh, I won! Yay! Okay, second try. Could be better, could be worse. Luigi. Excuse me. Alright. We've gotten 61 out of 120 stars. I think that's as good a place as any to stop for the night. Ugh, I'm tired. This was fun, though. You know, despite basically just being me playing the entire game again, it's been fun. It's been fun. I love Mario Galaxy. I will continue to love Mario Galaxy forever. Alright. Who's live right now? Who can we raid? Doesn't look like anybody I know is live. Alright, we're gonna raid into Super Mario Smoking Weed the Movie. You just have to accept this. I feel like every Mario stream I do, we have to raid into Super Mario Smoking Weed the Movie. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank y'all for coming. Hope y'all have a good night and take care. Tomorrow, we're gonna be playing Pokemon Legends EA. And Saturday, we're gonna be doing Mario Party Jamboree. I'll have the schedule for next week out, hopefully by the time Mario Party happens. Hopefully by that point, I'll have the schedule up so I can tell you guys on stream what it is. We'll see, though. We will see. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you all tomorrow for Pokemon Legends EA. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye.
There, don't smile because it happened. Cry because it's over!